Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. We're here, on time. I'm awake, and I'm ready to play Dawntrail and keep on going with all of you. Thank you so much for joining me today. Lovely to see some familiar faces showing up on time, as they should. As you all should be. Prompt, you know, very polite of you to show up on time. Hey, I understand if you're like, hey, we're going to show up later in stream today. We're going to show up later in stream today. Because he's going to sleep in for the third stream in a row. Happy to prove you wrong. I'm up. I'm Adam. I'm excited to continue with Dawntrail. Scribbler wants to turn me into Spider-Man. Thank you so much, Scribbler. I can become Spider-Man. Just you wait. Spider-Man in theaters tomorrow. See it now. I'm gonna dye all my clothes Spider-Man colors in celebration. I hope that we're all doing well. And there'll probably be some people that will want to join in a little bit later, because I think this is like the weird balance period. Some people are finishing work. Some people are about to fall asleep. But it means that Kate can stay with us for longer. But we do have the success of others with Wooklamart. So I've slept. I've showered. I've had breakfast. I'm awake. Shall we do the quest and get some mezcal marinated swamp monk? Words you never think you'll ever say. Wooklamart is eager to attempt the next feat, so we are up to feat number 3. Hour stream confirmed. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Galul Jar Jar's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the Giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Okhoi is in the upper reaches of Okapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozumaoka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. May as well do that one. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Till it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Any mode of transportation? Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. Kind of funny because without even thinking, she's like, of course. Instead of going, define any. What's the limits? What's the lowest that we're willing to go to accept help here? Curiously. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. All right, we begin. See that we have more people joining the stream. Welcome in. Yes, it's me. I'm not an hour late. I'm not over an hour late. I'm actually here on time. People are clicking onto the stream and going, "Oh shit! He's actually live. He's live. What the hell? I can't believe it. I can't believe he's actually live. It's crazy." Ready? The markets of Wachu Meki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Alright. Do you have an optional dialogue? Also, hanging out in this location, hanging out in Tuliyola during the day. This theme, it feels very much like something I would hear in like, I can't remember where specifically, but it feels like there's like somewhere in Final Fantasy VII Remake, but only at like a particular point. And I'm like, maybe during the Honeybee Inn stuff, but there's just like something about a part of the music that plays here that just feels like it belongs, like around the wall market. Discuss Auntie's Tacos. Named for its owner here, Auntie's Tacos. A lovely tea song. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliyola, this place sits at the top with Zabalov Thai. You'll say that third promise, but you only ever eat old Brock Evil's food. Coming by mine for a change. Sorry, Tiso, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Wachu Meki Meki is everything that Tuliyola was built to be. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. He's having a we're having a little taco dance, and we're having a little Such a mature, grown sip of yes. Very good. Lovely, lovely substance. Good texture. That's actually so cool. Hey, these for anyone? These for anyone in particular? Hey, look how good the food looks, though. Look how good it looks. Looks good. It sounds like Shinra Mana music. I'm pretty sure this is what happens like during fighting Sephiroth. This music. This is like final boss. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Can you fix it? You stand among Tyrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Excuse me. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Omega, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to visit Wachu Meki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Omega. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh, on the voyage here. Yeah, true. You there from the boat. He was on the boat with us to the place to here. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjantine? Yes, that was his name. Sorry, my French is terrible. I'm not used to it. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Oh, I'll hunt him down, all right. He won't know what hit him. My main character looking like a mix between Vagrant Story and Wolverine. Once I play Vagrant Story, maybe I'll be able to agree. I've only really seen like the front cover artwork because I know that it's got that familiar Evilesian aesthetic. Apocalypse plays Vagrant Story when? Where would you be hiding? Oh, there's an upstairs to this, actually. Come on in and have a seat. I love that they're just, it's like a method of, we need to show off our new delectables. They've given me such a wide searching area. Of course they have. Hide and seek with nervous jeweler. I swear, if he's located on just the absolute edge of something, the fact that this is the search area, like boundary right here. Oh my god, there we go. On pretty much on the edge, basically the edge. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Ah, so you were not there for me. Or for Wooklamart, you were there for Ropley. Ropley says, I'm looking for work. Are you hiring? Not off to a good start in the interview process. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jeweler maker in all of Uldar, Eshtaim's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. All right then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try and give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament, or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Superiors, you might say. Side note, gorgeous sky right now in the back. No fog. Well, when you put it that way, Oh no, my superiors. Not me, I'm Wook Lamont, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawnservant. Of course you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? There is one guy. Thought he died once. Turns out he was spirited away to another world. And it was good, gave me a break. He stopped flirting with my girl. But then when I found him, he was 5 years older. Had a cool-ass sword, gunbreaker. Gunbreaker, they called him. It's the only time he's ever been superior to me, when he held a gunblade in his hand. The only thing. On occasion. If even an ally handpicked by the Third Promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. No, it's precisely the fact that I feel doubt that you should be okay, because we all feel doubt. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up his trade. Take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me what truly is important. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Omega, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontain's giving himself another chance. Fontaine? How are we doing audio-wise, by the way, chat? We're all good? We're all good? I'm not losing viewers because the audio is bad? It's not because people haven't shown up yet because they think the stream's probably going to start in an hour? For all to rally, Wook Lamont wonders how Fontaine is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Okay, lovely. All good. Of course, that's the last one. You can do this, Fontaine. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Oh my god, it's the motivational music. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Uldar in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Pop Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Further proof that Dawntrail is really just like a shonen arc. Because this is effectively the filler episode in the anime, right? I don't consider filler an inherently negative thing, so wait. It's the filler episode in the way that there's something that pushes the character in the tiniest little way. Like there's, you know, some little things, valuable stuff. Like she gets a little reminder of her superiors and doubting herself while speaking with Fontaine, right? And it's also, I'm getting my axe repaired. It's like the little mix of like a bit of like slice of life filler while we wait for something in the main plot line to progress. Filler episode done. And then we're gonna get on a boat. So it's gonna be the boat arc from Berserk. So we'll be here for 15 real life years while we wait for that to finally conclude. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Jabali of Thai and Aunt T's. I think I prefer T-Soul's spicier flavors. Don't tell Wook Lamart that. I went to re-examine the Tuliolao saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee with those enormous Yokhoi. I am told some of them tower even over the hulking Galoo Jaja. Philippe, I'm gonna have to disagree. I think that there are filler episodes, right? And they're only considered. There's multiple different definition. People will use filler in a negative sense and think of it as just nothing happened. Where it's usually nothing that progresses the main plot happens, but something that can enhance either a side character or add to the story or add to the world is in there. But there is also the traditional sense of filler, which is, hey, the anime is adding episodes. And this is not stuff from the manga, and that's what filler actually is, because they're just filling the time between the actual manga stuff, whether or not it's because of Dragon Ball, where the manga is still being made while they're making the show, and they're hey, let's add in a whole arc where Goku falls off of Snake Way, and then he gets caught up with this, Snake Way lady, or when Piccolo is training Kid Gohan and he leaves him out in the wilderness and he's fending for himself, and he has to go through all of these trials and tribulations to get stronger, and he meets that robot and stuff like that. That whole little Kid Gohan growing up training arc, being left alone, that's filler. That is actually filler. That's not in the manga. But it pushes the character, does it not? So I think filler can fluctuate in terms of its definition. Personally, when I do think of filler, that's what I have in mind, where it's in the manga and anime sense. But it has become a term that people just kind of throw into anything now. When it's a TV series, they're this episode was filler. Usually leaves me scratching my head. People hate a bit of downtime. They go, hey, all action all the time. As long as there aren't a ton of flashbacks. There's a lot of episodes of shows that I've really, really enjoyed that do strengthen characters or the narrative, and then you go online and people are like, filler. I'm like, you don't even know what it means. You don't even know what that means. It's just become a term to replace it was mid. Nothing exciting happened. Darth Vader didn't show up. God damn it, it was filler. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mablue described. Well, there you go, confirmed. I wonder what Erenville's alternate means of travel is. It's time to find out! A story that needs time in order to give the author the time to plan out stuff for the future. Yeah, there's some conflicting things about filler with anime, because there are, manga truthers that are if it didn't happen in the manga, it doesn't exist and it's awful. And it's just a very black and white line in the sand, nah. I will not watch those episodes. I'll watch fan edits that cut it all out, stuff like that. And then you have releases with Dragon Ball, for example, Dragon Ball Kai, which removes the manga removes the anime filler stuff and stays more true to the manga story progression. So it's cool that there are multiple ways to consume it, and then there's obviously multiple fan edits of Dragon Ball Z. This is just my main example. But there's a lot of filler stuff in that anime that I really love. So I'm a bit torn when I decide to rewatch stuff where I'm but I really like this filler arc, but this one I don't care for it. Goku and Piccolo learning to drive. Filler episode, baby. And it's so good. And Kid Gohan's training arc is very cool. But, you know, Goku falling off a snake way, I don't care about it. So it's interesting, the stuff that gets added that can actually be really fun. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. That's a boat. Okay. Whoa. Oh. That's a mossy looking dugong. Oh my god. What is that? She's a delightful old lady. Look at her. That is a hard-working lady. Let her retire. Oh my god. Let her go for a swim free from the shackles of this, which actually doesn't even look like she's connected to it. I'm curious to see how that works, actually. It's a punity. Like a manatee, but a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. I realized I said dugong. This is not Pokemon. I had the word manatee in my head and I chose dugong. Gotta catch them all. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Cosmouca rowed these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Taral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Koana! Lamati? Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god. Oh my... I take back what I just said about you earlier, Thancred. He's back to being my nemesis. I don't care if you're a gunbreaker. That has got to be the most hilarious way that you can include them. Oh my god. Okay, so that was what they were talking about when they were like... That's incredible. That is incredible. It's so cool, because it doesn't come out of nowhere either, because Koana, you know, spent a little time in Charlayan studying, you know, obviously. So he's going to have some connections. God damn. That's hilarious. Hey, you guys aren't sipping pina coladas like I thought you would be. Oh no. Oh no, they've been hired to be my rivals. Unknowingly my rivals, but... Oh, dude. Hey, this is a conflict of interest. What are we... Oh, unbelievable, dude. Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Boys. I know that maybe, you know, maybe you don't see race. Maybe you don't see race. You're hanging out with the wrong Makote. Fellas, that ain't me. Fuck. Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. At the Studium, I can read. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholark, who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. Ah, okay. So we're getting a follow-up on brief Archon mentions from earlier, I think, as well. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. I felt it. I felt it coming. It's on its way. Felt it. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. Yeah, right. Cool boys club. We get it. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliolao spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? All right. Hey, boys. Hey, fellas, between you and me, hop on over to the peaceful side. Hop on over to the Peace Preservation Club over here with us. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Well, we did our due diligence, found out that you'd be working for them on the other side, and said this would be fun. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuklamar are vying for the throne as Koana's entourage. Does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Alice, this is going to be a strike against your name for asking stupid questions. No, no, of course not. No, in front of Koana, we'll just say, oh, yeah, we're actually planning to get to the point where it's just you two left and then leave him on his own. Good job, Alice. We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have a difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Whoa. We're going to be doing something? Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Have we made it to our first dungeon? Is it a boat dungeon? And this is our trust? Then Cryo will stand on guard with Omega. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. I love the difference between the pair of them, because I feel like if Alphino was to say something of a similar fashion, Alice might get a little puff out of her chest a bit. It does not. He's used to it. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Dungeon boat? Dungeon boat? Let the hunt begin. We are being watched. We are being watched. There may indeed be a fight on broken water. Yeah. We did it. We did it. We made it. We made 2 trials over 10 hours later. We've made it to... We've made it to this dungeon. We've made it to this dungeon. This dungeon. This one. This one here. No worries, Catspaw. I believe we should have enough for a team and a B team. I'm gonna make just some quick decisions here, gamers. Very easy decision based on rolls. Roll elimination. Hey, I'm DPSing in a dungeon. I'm DPSing in a dungeon. Dark Knight, we'd be hanging that up for a bit, you know? Just hanging it up. We've been leveling. All right. With a party of other players. One sec. This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. Yeah, definitely. Hey, quick, Callan, you've got to be a Pictomancer, otherwise Cryo will be sad. Maybe I can't be a Pictomancer, I'm only level 80 something. As Quana said, once we're on the boat, there'll be little room to fight, nowhere to run. We must be prepared for all manner of threats. We can't stand here all day debating the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win. We'll take this smaller boat to board the big vessel with the Punity. Now, I'm going to be real with you, alright? I'm going to be real with you. First impression. Being told that our dungeon is while we're on a boat. Safari, Amazon River cruise with being attacked by crocodiles. This sounds exciting. I don't know how it's going to be in terms of traversal. That's my first thought. I'm like, traversal-wise? I don't know. But we're going on a little safari cruise tour. This is our first Dawntrail dungeon, our first group content. I'm happy. I'm going to pop in the old minimum item level. I'm going to throw that on you, by the way. So, prepare yourself. Prepare yourselves. Oh, actually, yeah, and we'll do and this and that and this and that. We'll put on savage difficulty. All right. With 2 keystones now won and her father's historic journey pointing the way, Wooklamart sets her sights on the moblin settlement perched above the waterfalls of Cosmouka. As misfortune would have it, the wild storm which passed through the region has collapsed the great stairs leading up to the cliffs, leading the resourceful Erenville to arrange an alternative route. A barge-like vessel pulled upriver by a massive yet gentle punity. Brace yourself to fight not only the current, but an abundance of fierce wildlife as you forge along Yogg-Tarahl's mighty Ihukatmu. Exactly. Kawana might have a point, guys. Kawana might have a point. He's like, well, you're going, and that means everyone else is probably going. So I'm gonna climb. I'm gonna get my my rope and my harpoons, and we're gonna climb. Oh man, Thancred and Urianger is a really good duo to have helping you out. You know, as much as I hate to admit it, Thancred, yeah, he's pretty reliable. Because Thancred could be doing so much like scouting and like solo sneaking missions to find out information, and Urianger, sneaky bastard. Sneaky bastard. Both of them sneaky bastards, actually. Both of them. Unbelievable. Alright, I'm ready. It's time for Dawntrail Dungeon. Okay, so it's like a magic ether ring situation, and look who we're getting introduced to first. That's cool. I like that it's like it's not attached to the creature. It's like some sort of ether ring. I love that there's just classically there in front of us and already have departed. This barge is so funny because it is the most like you're gonna do combat on this thing barge ever. It's just a square. I want to know what the person who built this boat was thinking when they built it. They're like, oh, we just need to have just big flat area on the top. Very funny. At least it's a great day to be traveling in these murky waters. Can I just... Oh. There was a boat like ours up ahead. Could be Zerolja or... Oh god, is it Bakul Jaja? Forget who else is on the river right now. We have company. Oh. Bird of thing. Wow. I'm going to call it Katumu for short. We're just going to straight up just call this Katumu. We're going into Katumu naming convention. Katumu. I also am, you know, I'm not completely clueless on how to be a DPS or a Dragoon anymore, but, you know, it's been a little while. You know, we'll just ease into it. I do have my AoE combo now, though, which I quite like, which is very nice. My 3-4-5 on the bottom. I sure hope somebody doesn't have one of those DPS tracker things. Someone's been watching me the whole time and they're like, man, his damage output, it's garbage. Calls himself a DPS. Call it IHOP. Yeah, we're on the IHOP dungeon. Okay. What's the community nickname for it? Surely there is one. Man, these birds are clever. They're like, oh, there's only one there, so we'll just have Alisei fight one. We're in for some rain, it seems. Oh my god, scripted rain and fog. This time it's meant to happen. That is Bakul Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Oh my. Oh my god. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. Dude. The Katumo Weavre. Dude. For anyone that might be curious as well, like my sound effects are turned down into the game. That's just usually because I am allowing the music to shine. Because it's good music. You don't really need to hear the sound effects going crazy. This is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Oh my god, the harness! See you upriver if you make it that far. Bakul Jar Jar the Mystic. The fact that it's like glowing like a crippling our boat was a cowardly move. They went so fast just then. The fuck? Anvil, we're losing speed. I can't command the punity like this. The harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we have to pull over to the bank. Seems Bakul Jar Jar got his way. We won't be going anywhere till we can make repairs. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I love it. See if there's a route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. Cool. Look how good that waterfall looks, though. God damn. This area in general, even in the rain, it looks beautiful. Oh! Oh. And the rains have cleared. There you go, looks even more beautiful now. I'm waiting for the tank to go ahead. I'm waiting for the tank. Okay, you can lead, I'll follow you. It's all good. I'm just engaging in polite dungeon etiquette. Oh my god. Prime punity. Look at that. All right, I have to remember. This is the funny part of like playing the tank for so long is I got to remember that I don't have to be at the front anymore. Hydro wave. Oh, that big mouth. Oh my, oh, you ate all that, huh? You ate all that, huh? Oh my. Oh my. What the hell? Where'd that come from? Song of the Punity. Oh my god. The family. Oh my god, it's the family. Oh. Ah! Punity flop! Look at this safe zone I'm in. Look at this. Oh my god, you can't hurt me. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh no. Shit. Shit. Nice. Nice. We just came to where the Punities live, slaughtered our entire family. And I'm supposed to feel good about that. And I'm supposed to feel good about that, they say. Every time, dude. Every time, man. Every time. We go to a place and I say, here's meat. Killing a sweet little Punity and its family. Why? Because we just happen to crash nearby. Whoa! Widowmaker. Look at the bat. We're just making up for the lack of Estinian. Dude showed up, said, "Oh well, I'm gonna head out, and we need some Dragoon action." Oh my. Climbing a ladder. Climbing a ladder. What strange happenstance hath some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Apologies, friends. It seems you'll be taking the long way around. Oh. Bruh. I think this is probably gonna end up being one of the better Trust dungeons to look at as a result. Just thinking about the fact that, think of the fact that Thancred and Urianger are here. Oh my god. Oh. Oh! That's awful. That's awful. I thought that was gonna be just like a flan. I thought we were just gonna witness flans. Oh, what the fuck? Dude. They literally us. That is so funny. Holy shit. He said, hey, fight some little mimiclots. That is so good. Holy shit. Bro. Unreal. Gabgano, I would say, like, you don't even need to make samurai more appealing than it is, you know? I get what you're saying, right? It definitely adds onto the pile, but there's already so much samurai that I love. It's I just don't have the time. I don't have the time to do every job. Not yet. Don't worry. I'll get there. My primary motivation for being a samurai is Orin. And a little bit of Sephiroth. Yeah, exactly. About to clock in at the Final Fantasy 14 job factory. It's a tough one. Look at this guy. It's a tough one because I gotta do Reaper. And I gotta do Gunbreaker. And I gotta do this, and I gotta do that. And everything else. Drowsy! He's just called what he is. Look at this. Incredible. It's got Vine Sash on. Vines that are going to attack in a particular direction. Yes. Now, as samurai, I'd be quoting Orin, and I'd say, "Oh God, okay," and I'd say, "This is my story." Oh. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That comes out of you? I don't think I looked at them for long enough to know if there was actually anything about them that I should prioritize. I don't know if their behavior is particularly different. At least they go down fast enough, I guess. My first thought initially was, I wonder if you would go for the healer first, if it has healing capabilities. Scum. You lack motivation. I just started playing as Virgil last night. So technically I'm getting my fix, by the way. I am already getting my Sam fix, just in another game. So I am doing the moves. And yeah, they're cool. Oh yeah. Yes, they are. On hard mode difficulty as well. Nice. I'm sorry, Drowsy. Nothing in this dungeon, combat-wise, feels good. That guy, our sweet little drowsy guy, just chilling in a cave with a little vine sash on, doing nothing. Cute little sleepy guy. Killed him. Dude was crafting. Killed him. Ah, okay. Yep. That's what that is. Yoshi P, like, making sure that they design just a giant cutie for me to slaughter for some reason. Oh, some killing has already been done. Dude, that's such cool detailing. Were they killed by Thinker, Ryanje, and Koana, or these little, these big boys? They left the big boys for us. Did I turn off my own sound effects? You mean like audio-wise? I said before, like, I sound effects are down here. I turned them down. Whoa. Oh, giant bug. Yeah, I said while we were on the boat, I said I turned them down because it lets the music shine. We don't need to hear all that constantly. I mean, I can hear it. I can hear the sound effects, but I just, yeah, I just turned them down. Because we're listening to this banger track instead. Trying to be better at, like, actually using my keyboard shortcuts for my hotbar. which is why you're probably looking at me going, why is he taking so long to press something? Just to explain myself. Just to explain myself. I'm trying to actually use my shortcuts. I'm a serial clicker of button. This is a Digimon, man. Apex Predator, Apollyon. This is literally Kuwagamon from Digimon. Like, evolved form. And I'm for it. Nice music. Breath catch, they say. I think the only problem with me struggling to actually use my keyboard shortcuts is I end up like looking at that too much, and then I'm gonna miss, what the fuck? I'm gonna miss like visual indicators. Are they attacking you? Nice. He's feasting. Feeding on the beast has strengthened the wing beats. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Wow. All right. Jumping around. Oh, these are these super fast jumps, but then when he's just like has this super tiny hop that he does. What the hell? Wow. All right. Electric bug guy. Oh my god, I love Digimon Adventure. It's aged interestingly. I'll say that. Some of it is amazing. Some of it is interesting. Oh my, wow, okay. God damn. So whether it's forearms or wing beats will determine what type of move he starts doing. Evil Kabuterimon. Evil Kabuterimon. What? 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 Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Shit. Oh, I think Callum's already using his. Alright, then Callum's using the Phoenix Down. We both were like, Phoenix Down, quick. We're so back. You haven't seen the last of us. Why did I use that ability? Okay. Now I'm looking out at this thing. I'm looking out at this thing, and I'm not gonna get hit by it or killed by it. at all. Ah! 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 Oh no! Oh! Dude. Just waiting. Yep. We didn't need to see that. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. It's actually a disastrous wind. Blade dance. Callan, absolutely incredible clutch with the Phoenix down there. Saved it. Very, very cool dungeon. I love that you can see that this is the route that Thancred, Urianger, and Koana have already decided to take. So we're like, well, I guess we will do that as well. I hope Alisay and Erenville are alright. That's the biggest bug I've ever seen. Well, Koana has gotten ahead of us now. Indeed. Episode 16, nice. What is it? I think it's 50 episodes, right? I think it's 50. Yeah, I really like Adventure and Adventure 02, and those are the ones I watched in my childhood, and I've watched bits of it here and there, but I love Adventure 02. I'm one of the...
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
I'm one of the 12 02 fans.
Everyone all right?
They call it Phoenix Down instead of Phoenix Up. Raise the party, because when a Phoenix go down, rebirth happens. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokhoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. And the lighting and the weather immediately changed. While I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Yeah, it is auto-progressing. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, You need only look ahead. I think it's because it's probably timed, because we're on a boat, I assume. They're not just going to leave us, like, traversing forever, I guess, because it's specific. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Writer, I am really, really loving Dawntrail at the moment. No. No more boats. Oh, are you? Oh, you're not alright. And there we go. Yeah, so, I mean, it makes sense that it's not the first time. Like, there's been moments where dialogue automatically skips because the pacing of the scene needs it. I can keep up. You're not alright. I should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Woklama? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Hey, what are you looking at me for? These cat ears, they're just ornamental. Woklama. Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, Hey guys, I understand that, you know, we're having a moment right now and it's all very touching and we need to, you know, get some feelings out and offer that we're here and friends of your power and all that. But my clothes soaking wet, nipples almost available to be seen through the cloth, and there's a shelter 5 meters behind us. I'm drenched. Anyone wanna, hey, should we take shelter just over there and then hash it out? Maybe. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Remember your father and the entourage that he had on his journey through the sagas? By the way, remember when he showed up for alpaca time and he had a whole interesting crew with him? He didn't do it on his own. You as well, Omega. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Are we going to have to remind Woklamat that Galul Jar Jar also had friends and company to keep? All right, I'll talk about the things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. Preferably under a shelter. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I was just going to wait till that cutscene was over, writer, so I could kind of expand on my comment of, yeah, I really like Dawntrail. But I have spoken a bit about it already, kind of like first impressions in the previous couple of streams, but I do love that this is a different direction, and I've said that it's like the perfect direction to take after something like Shadowbringers and Dawntrail, to kind of bring things down again instead of continuing to try and escalate and top the previous thing. It goes into a different direction. There's different expectations as a result. This isn't world-ending thing. I love that it's come along for someone else's adventure. They're like, hey, you have a reputation. Help me. And we'll learn some cool things along the way. But yeah, genuinely really fun. The music's great. The locations are awesome. We finally got to do our first dungeon, which is great. I think Wook Lamart is a very interesting character for us to focus on. I find it interesting that this character name is treated as like almost a physical object that goes right through my body at a particular distance. My knapsack replaces my umbrella. And it replaces my minion. It replaces my minion. I don't know if I can do that. What is it again? Can't remember where it is. It's somewhere. There's an item thing somewhere, and I forget every single time. I don't know why. Why do I forget every time? It's just one of those things I do not have in my memory. Fashion. Fashion accessories, yes, that's right. Thank you. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. We're gonna get a bit of information, finally. Gonna open up to us. Automatic umbrella. Beautiful weather, beautiful weather we're having here. To have a look at these amazing trees. Hang on. Oh, 500 to the south is not even, okay. It's not even what we're, yeah, all good. I think these are the ones that are related because we're above Cosima Uka, right? Mobius flew me around last night, showed me the sites, and we picked up a few more in Urkapacha. There's just like 2 that we decided not to go for because they were, I guess, pushing into locations that might wait for stream because they'll just be around anyway. But we picked up a few. We got a few. This seems a cozy spot for Wook Lamart to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live, the striking colors of the vegetation alone. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. Ah, many fires. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We need to cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Meal prep. I've come up with a new recipe.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawnservant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in XIV, a village in XIV, but I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
There's a smile from the guy who's not hanging out with the group. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp... Hit me with that meanwhile.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Oh, they're just like next to us. I'm like,
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
lighting go
She has
crazy.
surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise, this is so cool to like cycle through them.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Goddamn. Evil smile, evil zoom, evil. Earlier with Bakul Jaja. Cycling through them all. God damn, dude. He's like, hey, no matter what the cost, he about to do some crazy shit.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawnservant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
All very good scenes. All of them very good scenes. So, being hit with the first one, with our second promise, I do love seeing Thancred being like, I will relish the opportunity to put Alice on her butt. It is so funny that they're just here somewhere. I immediately was like, I'm glitching. The cutscene audio is glitching out. They're around here. They're around here somewhere. They also gave Urianger and Koana like the best lighting via campfire ever, but then they also just totally screwed over. They were here. They just totally screwed over Thancred in one moment. It's just, I'm in the dark. I'm in the dark. It's kind of interesting though, because you've got Thancred like making light and making jokes of the situation in regards to the competitive element, but it's also very serious because it really does determine the political future of this entire place, and then how that could affect the surrounding locations as a result. So it'd be hard to like get hired for a job and then also have to, I guess, not be biased or let any even personal feelings get in the way. I wonder how Thancred and Urianger truly feel. I wonder how sneaky they're being, really. We'll just have to wait and see. And then being hit up with the, hey, everyone's got to learn to bleed in war guy. Oh, he's great, yeah. And then the other guy that says, hey, doesn't matter how faithful you are to me and how much you believe in that I'm the true ruler. I don't give a fuck about you. You keep up with me or you get left behind. It's always that naivety of like people that follow those types of leaders thinking that they'll get like a piece of the cake, like, and it's never about them, and they're not seen as anyone at all worth recognition. And then the moment that they're not even remotely useful are cast aside, and they can't believe it. They go, what? But I think of all I've done. He doesn't care about that. Just cares about proving superiority as well. Like, doesn't care about any of it. Just wants to be, I'm great. But yeah, pretty wild. I also think it's something that is quite interesting, actually, in regards to, you know, our true-born son of Galul Jar Jar. Is there hasn't been any mention of Galul's, like, I'll just say partner, I guess. I don't know if he's married. I ain't seen no ring on that finger. But Zerul Jar's mother, I don't think has been mentioned, like, at all. And Wuklamar, I don't think has mentioned anything like that. It's just all like, we've been adopted. You know, Wuklamar's been adopted, and so is Koana, and treated as Galul's own children. But there's no mention of, like, a mother figure or that sort of family sense. But then Bakul will mention, like, making both mother and father proud. So I guess it's like, I would assume that Zerul Jar's mother is just maybe just not in the picture. Maybe they just choose not to speak of it. Maybe it's a sore subject. Maybe it'll come up at some point. But it's just kind of interesting. There hasn't been anything mentioned, I don't think, at this point that's come up about that. Not even in passing. So that's something I'm a little bit curious about, because you'd think that a two-headed Mamulja, like, actually birthing a child, which shouldn't be possible, they'd be like, well, must be some magical mother. Not even mentioned. Forgotten about. We'll just have to wait and see, I think. we know how old Kryl is? It's kind of hard to put like a gauge on some of the characters' ages. Like, I think like our twins are more youthful. I'm not sure how old our Lalas are. I'm not sure how old Kryl is. Kryl is 22. So what I was thinking of in regards to like being orphaned as a child and then being blessed with power, blah, blah. But because Grandfather Galuf hung out over this way, I was like, I wonder if the cat ear hood that Galuf gave her, assuring her it was not something to be bemoaned, but that it would one day prove tremendous strength. And I was like, I wonder if Galuf was hanging around with Galul and saw that Galul had a little baby Wooklamat adopted and was like, hey, I'm gonna get a little, I'm gonna get a cat hood. I'm just wondering if the timeline lines up, because I don't know how old Wooklamat is either. But Wooklamat gives that same age range, I think. But I thought it would be kind of funny. Galuf was like, I've been spending time in Tuliyola. There was this cute cat child that was a daughter of royalty, adopted daughter of royalty. Here's going to be great strength. Here's a cat hood for you. We'll keep a note of that. Could be fun. Her voice actress does make her sound old. But I never thought she was like old. It's just she's got an older, more mature sounding voice. But it's a soft-spoken voice. It's a shame that you can't see Thancred, Urianger, and Kawana chilling at their table anymore. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership, and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have come of my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Doesn't matter if Wooklamat's scared of our packers or gets sick on boats, it doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. Exactly. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wooklamat seems much happier for it. It is good to see Wooklamat more sure of herself. At the moment, like, I do quite like Kawana as well in some ways, but there are some things that he said something during like the festival, and I was like, I don't know, buddy. But obviously, it seems like there's like two options that are like, these are kind of close-ish together, and also some of my friends are on that side too. And then there's the other side, which is, god damn, these guys really suck. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. For all to rally. Okay. A promise for the people. Pretty sure I tuned to that already. What else did I want to say? There was another thought that I had. It's hard when there's like multiple cutscenes in a row and I'm trying to like sift through all of them. I can't remember. I'm ready to move on. Chat, I don't know who that was. A leaking workpot. The ruthenium weapon coffer. Erenville is concerned about dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favoured hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoruljar and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Oh my god. Chat, it worked. Wait, fuck. Wait. Hey, good shout. Thank you, Kinzel. That's funny. I forgot to update. Dawntrail. With my Yuguri sticker. My Lost Thought had anything to do with Cerealjar? With Cerealjar, I don't know if there's nothing that I can really nail down at the moment. Nothing I can really nail down at the moment. He got that slimy smile. He's like, I'm gonna start. Hey, just to check in with you, dear sir, future leader. Anything's on the table? And then he's like, cool. I just got permission to go and, you know, scheme. I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Kinzel, if you're still around. If that was you, running around, we're going through Dawntrail. This is my first time going through Dawntrail. Feel free to hang out. You're welcome to trail along. But also, by any means, do not let us hinder your progress, because I am going to be much slower than you will ever be, because I talk too much. $481. One of these days. I wouldn't say aged poorly. Digimon hasn't aged poorly in a way where you're like, ooh, you wouldn't get away with that nowadays. Like, not that. It's just like, I think it's just in terms of sometimes animation. Maybe it is like just a little bit of the dialogue. Like, it's very like. Actually, no. You know what? Actually, I should clarify. It depends if you're watching the English dub or the Japanese dub. I have not watched it in Japanese, so I would have no idea, and I assume it's probably just fine. But in English, it's very much like, this is the 2000s. It's very much like, very 2000s Americanized dialogue, which is part of the charm. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Being spied. Again and again I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Okanu. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I'd prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of Miakabek Zoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Alright. And animation-wise, it's late 90s, early 2000s anime style, and it's also like aged not great in that sense as well. It's like you get used to looking at animes like that where it kind of like lingers on the same image a lot instead of actually being animated. We're looking at a still frame while they talk a lot type of those animes. We're saving so much budget on the animation right now. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna have to ban cast from the stream. We're gonna have to ban cast from the stream. I have to get him out of here. You know what? Like you've been pushing your luck, buddy. But that's the final straw. That is the final straw. Unbelievable, man. You know what's annoying is if I was that guy, which I am sometimes, I would be sitting here and making you watch the Digimon theme and we'd all be sitting here together. It is copyrighted, so you win this round. So instead you're going to get a cover version. In your dreams. I fucking love the Digimon theme song, dude. It's my childhood. I also have the English dub for the Digimon movie on VHS on my lovely little videotape. The classic. The Digimon movie in English, which is 3 different Digimon Japanese movies cut into one thing. And as a kid, you won't know any better. You go, I don't really get how that happened, and then now we're here, but there's cool music. Yeah, 2 different movies at that point. That's why. Also, yeah, while we were in a cutscene, Living Sun and Baku Bread, hey, I told you. Last stream I said I'm not late for the 3rd time. I will wake up and I will be here on time. And I made that promise and I followed through on it. I said that I will not be known as guy who is late to stream just because I slept in 2 streams in a row. Okay. I started on time. Even as Hanu Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin society is developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. Not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. So this is Earthenshire. And you know what? I remembered my thought, chat. I remembered my thought. It was about the keystones. So, they do make a specific mention that it's not that you need to do the trials. It's not the first to do the trials. It's who has the 7 keystones to break the seal. And it was my understanding, I was fairly sure, I think all the trials have a way for everyone to get the keystones. I did raise that question. I'm like, but what if we cured all of the reeds in the first place? And then the people show up and they're like, oh, sorry, reeds are all cured. We can't really give you this keystone. I don't know if it's possible for someone to miss one, but then, yeah, it gets to that point where people might have to follow someone who's winning, follow someone who has the keystones, and then go, hey, you can do all the hard work for me, and I can just kill you and take it. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's the thing, where there's an element that we went to the you know, the feat of reeds. And Zerul might just look at that and go, we'll just let them do it. I don't have time for that. I'm going to go here and do this. And then we'll encounter them on the path, kill them, and take their keystone, or, you know, or steal it, or something like that. So maybe that's the plan for some of them. Just nab the keystone. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliolo saga took place. Earthenshire. Irlshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Remember when I used to voice that, chat? Remember when I used to think that that was not the breathing mask noises, and I thought that that was a speech thing that they had? Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawnservant's elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redderock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. Oh. As much as Redderock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks in our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumeki Meki. Pov, you're looking at a short guy? Okay, you didn't have to do me like that. You see, the Pots won't desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all of our Potsworn leave Earthenshire, we'll grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. If it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Say less. Of course I'll help. I'm the guy that never sleeps. The character, not me. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redderock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promised can assist Helphand Rakarok. It's so nice of us to be here first, because it means that we get to be the ones that do all of the work and help them get back to normal. This feat can commence and, oh, conveniently, oh, here's the rest of the promises showing up. You other four, follow Redderock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Thancred is in a tree right now. Yes, we'll just wait for them to fix the thing and we'll swoop in. Easy, let's go have fucking martinis at the local bar. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at Many Fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing it being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. I love that so far, one of the things that we sit here and talk about with everything at play, you know, with our that dreaded mount, man. I thought I was free. Thought I was free of that mount. What was I gonna say? That mount. That mount. What was I gonna say? Fuck. No, okay, I got it. The thing that I really liked about our theory crafting so far isn't even about the promises or what they're doing. Not the promises or what they're doing, but the fact that I'm like sitting here going, oh man, wouldn't it be cool if, because Wooklamar is an adopted cat and Kryl was also adopted, that Galuf just says, oh, hey, you can be my adopted cat. I once knew a guy and he had an adopted cat. Here's a that's my theory crafting, is explaining Kryl's clothing. And not like, ooh, I can't wait for when there's going to be some reveal that like Zarulja's mother is someone of like massive importance. And that's why she hasn't been spoken about this whole time. She's the final boss of the expansion. You know, like, it's good. That's what we're talking about. We've got our priorities in order, dude. I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the moblins, then we'll see about completing their feat. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot-packed theory is broken. I need to not read chat while I'm reading dialogue. Cat ear theory deserves love. It does. The pot-packed is broken, and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna do this next quest in a moment. I'm gonna have my first little bathroom break. And I will be right back, and then we will continue. Alright, thanks for waiting. Let's proceed. Lending a help hand. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potswan Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potswan with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please, guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. That's not guessing, is it? This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way we do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Okay. Inspect the workshop. We are doing guessing after all, and a bit of thinking. Those tools looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. And the lighting conditions in here, terrible. Whoa, I'm surprised it's not that. Ah, the floor, there's a crack in it. Oh. Inspect the actual person having a problem? No, inconceivable. He must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in this stifling heat? Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Come on, let's share what we observed with Rakarok. You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't we want to eat it? Ah, but Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kawana is also Hetsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok would never have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsare homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you can cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Omega? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility. And we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Yes, indeed. I love it when there's an ether current that is not in the direction of my quest. Don't talk to me, Thancred. I don't want anything to do with you. You didn't even hang out with me at the campfire time, not even to say hello. Just genuinely avoiding me. I get that you've been hired by a rival. Can't even say hello. And to think I went and traveled all the way to a whole other world to save you and bring you back. Terrible. This is a betrayal. You're Omega, aren't you? What brings you out here? The feet, of course. What are you, stupid? The issue with caring for the pot swarm. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlayan instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Sorry, Koana, I didn't mean to call you stupid. I'm just feeling a little caught up and emotional right now by the man standing right next to you. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the Feat of Pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Cosmouka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawnservant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlayan technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Omega. Anyway, back to looking. Now that I'm no longer being distracted. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. I love that there was a situation of go to a vantage point to like look for this cave, which was purely so they could run into me. Koana's heart is in the right place, but too obsessed with trains. Guy who won't stop talking about how he could make this a trade opportunity or a situation in which he can call on help from another place. He goes, oh my god, these traditional customs could be thrown out and instead we could just get Charlayan scientists to come in. Why are you doing things in such a way where I could just have AI do it? This crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. Oh, surely it's bright green, like my ether currents. Also, good night, Kate. Good night. Thanks for tuning in. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Rakarok sent you to salvage. Why wouldn't it be the green one, you know? Yes, it was a joke, Baku. It's a joke. Like, oh, we need to design a beautiful decoration for the festival that's coming up. And he goes, I know a guy. And then he says, my Charlayan friend will give you the latest in graphic design, straight from the Museum of Modern Art of Charlayan. Air is green. Have you seen fart gas? That's all the proof you need. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? It may be. Level 100 hunt. What am I? Some guy at level 94? Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning, Hetsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. This would be hilarious if all of this is actually awful. He's like, no, I like the food cold, and I like the tools being old because I'm used to them, and the heat in here, it keeps the mind active. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. Brother licked that plate clean, by the way. Like, he almost ate the plate, is how fucking demolished that meal is. Goddamn. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Made the crafting sound effect that I have been cursed to hear by people crafting nearby while they wait for me to stop talking. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawnservant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting it at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazuma Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlayan goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. He didn't like that. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Dude genuinely grit his teeth in response. Oh, traditional Hetsaro nomadic life. I hated that. Would that I could forget that time. I tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Kahi. It was so good I had a second helping. Well, there you go. That's why this couldn't be inspected. It's someone else's crafting table. Dawntrail's gonna make me hungry. Hungrier than I already am. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Podsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Very nice. Rakarok will see that Podsworn Kahi's lustrous oil lamp is delivered to the palace at once. So far we've got Ruthenium weapon and chest gear. I feel like I should try and look these up before I open them, because I'm like, what if I don't like it for the Dragoon and I'm gonna like it for my Dark Knight instead? You guys aren't gonna mind if I decide to look this up. Ruthenium chest gear coffer. I want to know what I have to look forward to potentially never wearing. The tank one looks pretty cool. And the Dragoon one is the same fucking thing but in green. Okay. Hey, I don't even have to worry. It's the same thing. In a different color. Don't even stress. The one for the, like, monk, samurai, and such ever is a little bit different. That's a cool one. Alright, hey, would you like it in red or green? Those are your choices. It is kind of funny because I feel like it's usually more for like the item level that tends to be like the more appealing part of it. And even then, like, we're still so close, you know? We're not even there yet, so it's not even for that. For main quest only players, I guess, it's like, hell yeah. Oh, I should probably look at the weapon, actually. They're so normal looking. Think, here, picture in your mind the most basic looking weapon for each job you've ever seen. And that's what that is. Even so, I will still do it for the Dark Knight. Because a basic looking sword is still cooler to a basic looking spear, let me tell you. Basic looking spear, I'm like, please, why? It's pretty cool on the Dark Knight. HQ, high quality basic crafted gear. Yeah. The Feat of Pots begins. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Also, I ran into the Leveilleur twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. He's being... I was just gonna say... He's being... good sportsmanship. That's what I'm looking for. He's showing good sportsmanship. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Redderock waiting. I thought everyone would be here by now. Redderock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Is everyone gonna show up? I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Yep, they are indeed arriving. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they'll bring. Hail the mighty Zerolja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as they were pebblestones, the resilient sun for Dawnservant. Zerolja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. It's insane that the Moblins are more supportive of Zerolja. But maybe it becomes this thing of, we'll be able to craft weapons of war and we'll be rich. Well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Both his dudes are here. He actually kept up. He did continue to charge. I was actually wondering, I'm like waiting for him to show up with one less dude. Seems that he actually made it. Claimants, your attention please. As Redderock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tulliola merchants will suffer. So Redderock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the Feat of Pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redderock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawnservant of Zerolja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redderock declares the Feat of Pots begun, but remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The people that say that the steps don't matter for the feat are the people that don't understand the saga of Tulliola at all. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we shall do. Yeah. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Let us go watch someone else do the thing and then just swoop in and take it for ourselves. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wooklamar? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Satisfy feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyollal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? It's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachumeki? We'll say, hey, anyone who's living around Wachumeki, how about we Wachumeki some shit over there? That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyollal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? We gotta teach, we have to teach Wooklamar how to do aetheryte travel. We don't have to take it. I guess you do. No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really sick on boats. What? Wooklamar, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Actually brings tears to her eyes and is crying because she admitted that she gets really sick on boats because it was just so hidden and kept close to the chest. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Oh. Hey, you guys go on ahead. You guys go on ahead. I'm gonna teleport. What obstacle will Bakul Jaja throw at us next, or will he try something more direct? Did we mention the potswan in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Erenville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Wooklamar suffers from such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could ease her nausea. How is there not one? We live in some kind of Final Fantasy world. They got potions and magic for anything. Hey, they got potions that change your gender. I can drink a little juice, boom. I can now wear Tifa's outfit. Nothing for seasickness though. Sorry. I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potswan is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Ugh, I need a moment, upriver or downriver. Katumu was too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a pot swan. Alchemical concoctions for making entire fields grow in an instant, but nothing for seasickness. It is just one of those interesting quirks of magical worlds, is it always will raise the question of, well, why can't we do that? Or why doesn't that thing exist? Simply because the game said so. Wachumeki Meki is also a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we're to find a pot swan candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. Oh, this is great. We can, Hey, that filler episode. Oh my god. Turns out it was sowing a seed for something in the future. Hey, you know that guy? Jean? Fontagine Man? Hey. So this is the Wachumeki Meki that Wooklamart was talking about. I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Surely at least one person will answer Wooklamart's call for a pot swan. Maybe Master Ropley can help us. Aaronville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on your offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That, Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? The Elzen man who just started working here. You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the Salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the pots want to treat it, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Jabali Tai. It's taco time! Are we finally getting some? Let's eat, I'm starved. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Let's go and see a man about a pot. If my tacos get stepped on again, it's over. It's over. I'm still not sure about this. Oh, Omega, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating. Shall we find a quiet spot outside? You want more food? More food, please? No? Okay. Surely you want some seconds? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? I lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a pot swan. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new pot swan to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It is a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you for the third promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving. So I should be the one to deliver the news. We've reached that point in the stream where I trip up on my easy sentences. Perhaps you remember me? Buddy, I haven't forgotten you. Not since I never got to taste those tacos. Hand them over. Perhaps you remember me? Brook Evu, owner of Jabali of Tai. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Will Clamart's ally from across the Salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You can now gain access to role quests. Oh my god, they start now. Wow. Okay. Speak with Brook Evu at Jabali of Tai and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. Role questing. Role questing. Already? Cool. Should I at least take a peek, maybe? Should I take a peek? Let me head back. Let me head back in. The uncouth customers. An urgent job for a courageous soul. Oh, I guess this would just be the introductory quest, right? And then, I don't know, there'll be some people in here. We'll put it on the to-do list. We'll have 2 roles that will at least be able to do the quests to start. Just got some other jobs to level. Still thinking about how people who don't complete the role quests on all of the different roles miss out on good story. I'm excited to see what happens with the Endwalker ones, to be honest, because I only have that opinion because of the Shadowbringers ones. But I need to get all of those jobs up to an Endwalker level to do those. We still got some blasphemies to take out in different places. They're still roaming around, causing trouble. That's the unfortunate part of putting off some story beats. We'll just pretend that blasphemies haven't appeared yet in those areas, but they might. Only when I choose to engage with it. It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropley granted me employment, but surely he'll understand. I do this for the future of Tuliyola. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaine has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the Third Promise is a great honor for Wachimeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could be even yourself, if you're so inclined. Ah, crafting questline. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyola. Come back to us. If the moblins cut you loose, you'll always have a job at Wachimeki. Damn. New hire being treated like that? Incredible. I expect you want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a pot swan. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You may now unlock deliveries for Wachimeki. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. Inscrutable tastes needs to be done. Papa! A father first. Wooklamart needs to pay a visit to the palace. Let's go. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you'd like, I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. We still have a big journey ahead of us. can't go through the trees. It's so cool to be in Dawntrail chat because I can actually see people playing the game. I can actually see people playing the video game. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Omega of the Third promises entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawnservant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wooklamant. Secret visit. Okay. Secret visit. I love that Wooklamant needs to go here anyway, and I'm like, yeah. Just hang out for a sec. I gotta go do a thing. We walk in and like Estinian's fighting him again. There should be like the running joke. Anytime there's like a moment where it's like, we're gonna go check in with the Dawnservant, and just Estinian is just there fighting him every time. The Dawnservant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire. In terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Hey! Oh my god. The trailer. Oh my god, the trailer. Chat. Chat. It's one of these rare moments where Apocalypse says the trailer. It's not the Estinian fighting Dawnservant that was in the trailer. It was me as a Viper. Alright. Could you imagine if I wasn't allowed to change glamour in this spot? That'd be so funny. Ah, there's my battle attire. I gotta put on something nice. What do we got? Something nice. I guess I'll be fighting him as a dragoon. So maybe I should put on my finest and only dragoon fit. Yeah, we'll wear that. Yeah, we'll wear it. It rocks. It rocks. That's the dragooniest dragoon to ever goon. Cut the cameras, cut the cameras. Alright, full battle regalia, you say? Yeah, I'll do that. I actually think I do have the Endwalker Dragon fit. I just haven't actually done my glamours for it yet. I've been neglecting it. Pretty sure I've already bought them. Hello, it's me. You can't see my face because I can't put my fucking visor up. So I'm aura farming now.
Forgive me these sudden summons.
Sudden salmons? Where?
I learned my
I'm hungry.
champion was back in the city. I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Estinian said you were tough. Oh my god. Wasting no time, dude. I see my smile under there.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
So good. Oh, this is exciting. I kind of wish that I wanted it to be... I kind of wish that I was a tank for this. Maybe for survivability. But I am the Azure Dragoon. I'm that fucking guy. We got to follow up with another lance wielder. Hey, you fought Estinian. Now you got to fight me. Now you got to fight me, his successor. Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not, indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms. Show me the truth of the tales.
Yes, okay. Alright, gotta lock in. While the other head is asleep. Defeat the Dawnservant. Alright, here we go.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink. Have you ever fought a viper?
Huh. So he's a viper. Oh my god, he's a viper. It makes sense with the two... Fuck. That makes sense with the two blades. Cool. I didn't even really consider it, honestly. Oh, that's gonna... Okay. Dude, this fucking music slaps.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Okay.
Resolve and reason kingdom.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, one of your heads is asleep, bro. Oh my god, what?
Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Oh no. Oh, okay, so it's gonna drop in a few spots.
Has been holding up?
Fuck, I don't know what that means. The fuck did that mean? What? Roll and doubling.
No more holding back! Stay alert! You'll fight well indeed.
Fuck, I don't know. Oh my god. I think I just need to face him when he teleports in front of me, I think.
truly paid off.
Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's so fucking peak. That spin around. Holy shit.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Oh, that was peak. That was fucking fine, man. That was good. I'm so back. Dragoon!
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Gotta make Estinian and the Dragoons proud. Represent my first job. So much aura in this armor though, for real. Is my locked-in Dragoon fit?
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
I wonder if he asks this of companions traveling with the other claimants or not. She is young but has potential, and she is not ready to rule. I mean, both kind of say the same thing. Both are kind of the same answer, but just worded in a way where you're like, she's not ready. She's young, but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
That's the seal.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Good talk, Pops.
Watch over her, champion.
Oh, man. I don't know how clear it is. Oh, hang on. Cutscene's still going. I'll wait. I'll hold.
Skona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Hey, for a mighty head, he's pretty wise. Ain't that the other guy's job? When he sleeps, the wise brain, it leaks into him. He's like, you know, when you, the wisdom, it rubs off on you when you've been hanging out with a wise head for so long, right? He makes a really good point in regards to, like, people need to challenge you. Like, you need to have people around you that challenge you, can maybe say no to you, or can point out things about you that could, you know, be better or are lacking. That's important honesty, you know, instead of, you know, coddling them and only telling them what they want to hear. Nothing good comes of that, right? Nothing good comes of that. So that was awesome. That was a really, really good scene. And I like the mention of, he's like, yeah, none of them are worthy. Not yet. They have to earn it. And I don't know how clear it is. It was clear to me at the start, going through, even on, you know, the feet of reeds, like you see that and you go, this is an opportunity for you to repeat the saga, repeat the journey, and you learn about these cultures, the stories, and get a lot of information. Hell, you might even give information back to them that even they hadn't realized that they had either forgotten or not been told. And it's going on that journey of learning, and how you engage with that in good faith is how much you'll be able to take with you to the Dawnservant. And if you haven't learned shit, you ain't getting no throne. And I really like that. So I think that's awesome. There's a level of comfort that we've been given as a character and as a player, that he still has final say. It's not going to be, I have the keystones and I did this, you know, and I've gone to the Golden City. But it's more like the final seal is the seal of approval from the current Dawnservant. Otherwise, tough luck. And yeah, that's great. Because there's definitely, the acknowledgement that none of them are ready, but 2 more than most. Probably not. And they're not even willing to engage in the feats that we've gone through on that level. Because they don't care about it. You know, they don't care about it. They only see it as the challenge, a means to an end. They like, all I need to do here is just to get Keystone. And I don't even need to get it myself and just get it from someone else. Like, there's just no willingness to understand what this even represents or what it means. And they will fall in their face. They will fall on their face. Or faces, if you're Bakul. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zorolja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. That's 2 lances. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Needed to sharpen his mind, as well as his blade. Well, if that's all it was. The Shape of Peace. Wooklamart thinks it is time to gather her allies for the road ahead. Should I take a moment to go and customize my Dragoon outfit and check my Endwalker gear? Because I'm pretty sure I got that. I'm gonna have to double check. We'll take a look. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at Fawad Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover. I'm going to take this as the moment in the story where Omega Ocelot realizes, hey, I sparred with Papa. He's given me some pretty detailed information. No more vacation outfit. It's time to lock in. He's told me what needs to happen. We're gonna get Wooklamart this goddamn throne. I do have the Shadowbringers one already. It's this one. The Crypt Lurker. So this is the other Dragoon one, but you know, it doesn't, you wouldn't see this and think you're a Dragoon, because the Dark Knight one is similar. I just don't think I'm pretty sure I've put the Endwalker things in my glamour dresser. I'm pretty sure, but we'll find out. Hey, let's find out together, you and I. See if I did it. Just really struggling to find that. Maybe not. Unless... It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Oh, it is the Tiamat gear. Okay. Is it? All right. Oh. Oh, okay. I think I see my issue. So we've got the augmented credendum set. And then we've just put our glamours on it. And then I've put this in here. Yeah. All good. I'm now no longer confused. Then yeah, I did grab this stuff. As you can see here. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we've even looked at this on stream already. Because this one comes with a cheeky little visor. But I will say, I don't think it's better. I don't think it's better. I mean, hell, I don't even think it's better than this one. But that's because this shit just is genuinely insane. There's top tier Dragoon stuff right here on these two. This one, not as much. Not that much. You're gonna make me put my older fit on as a response. I'm gonna come in here and go Dragonlance's Plakat instead. I do like the mail though. I like the Tiamat mail. I can do some dyeing so I can at least make this a little... I think it's the helmet is the main thing, in my opinion. Gotta have a helmet that just goes insane. Even those spiky little reverse heels. Kick someone in the head with that as I come down. I do like the helmet. But I think my brain is going like, yeah, but look how big and cool this fucking helmet is. Look at that dragon ass head. Look at my spikes. Look at the fact that it's like, oh, I don't need to look into his eyes because I'm looking into the eyes of the dragon. You know? That's the key takeaway. Shall we bring out the melancholy mogfork of the figment of Kitten's joy? Let's tickle our enemies. The red? Oh. I always think it's gonna be something different, man. Whenever this happens, I always think it's gonna be something else. I'm like, it's gonna change the red? No. Why would it be that cool? Why would it be cool enough to change the red to a different color? Of course not. Of course not. What do you mean? Oh man, actually I probably should have looked at giving us a metallic dragoon. Maybe not with this set, though. It doesn't match the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's the same soot black, but it's different. I have to make this one lighter. So, like, literally line these two up so I can make that match with this piece. There isn't a second die on this one. You'd think there would be another die to change, like, the under the armor. I'm not gonna lie, this helmet does not really go with the slim fit as much. It definitely helps when it's like the armor that goes with it is sort of bulkier and fits in with it. But I can't dye this one. And that is the problem with that one, you know? When you get given armor that you can't dye. It just feels painful. The Behemoth set looks kind of nice. There's no point. We might use this after all. We might do the Tiamat helmet after all. Big helmet is not fitting in as much as I wanted it to. Tiamat wins. I just think it's the size thing. Like, look how cool that looks. We do lose a little bit, but we become nimble. It's aerodynamics now. I got some metallic colors available with those new dyes. Ah, thank you. They're wide spectrum 1 and 2 with the red and the blue. Ah, yes. It's time to get Spider-Man. That was these ones. Metallic pink and metallic brass. That looks pretty sick, doesn't it? That looks pretty cool. See the metallic dark blue and the and the ruby red. That looks really good for these. Anyway. We'll lock in. We'll do this one. Missing the Shadowbringer's Dragoon job gear. Where do I get that from? This set as well, just on its own. Just the Behemoth Queen set is so nice. The guy under the sea. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That guy. Because we bought this set from him. The weathered bale one. That one, I think. Maybe that one. Pretty sure it was this one. Pretty sure it was that. Let's hope I picked the right Tempest. Is it this guy? Is it this trader down here, the workbench guy? Haven't been here in a minute. Our master craftsman. Journey's End Gear DPS. Oh, it's just, yep, available. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, okay, sick. That's like a nice middle ground with what I was thinking about before. Oh, and it has a visor that goes up and down. Oh no, it's ruined. There's exposed skin. It's over. It's over. It's like a nice little variant of one of them. It's like kind of similar to what we've seen already. Ruined with that chest piece. Ah, very cool. Very cool, Lance. Thanks. So it's available, but I already have it. And then, oh. So good. Robe. Glasses. Glasses are really unique, aren't they? Really gonna need those. I'll take that and that only. Yeah, you can keep the rest, actually. Alright. Let's get out of here. There's potential with that Shadowbringer's outfit, but I don't know. Yeah, that's true. I was looking at the glamour chest, like, limit. I'm like, goddamn. Like, I don't see myself reaching capacity, but it's definitely possible to. Await your companions. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. What are you doing here? Bukivu? What are you doing here? Hey, I was just thinking the same thing. I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh under taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright, then I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyral for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wookiever. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawnservant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokhoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. They're going to be teasing the Yokhoi for a while yet. I can feel it. Is there an option where you can have your helmet visor down, but then it automatically goes up in cutscenes? Meanwhile, in Cosma Uka, rain.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
They'll have all the land they seek. If the land is war and blood and stuff.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time we humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawnservant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
Oh my god, he's a Viper too. Like father, like son.
First promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Just with the butt of the sword, man. Let's go. Oh, man. So sure that he won, too. Puts his swords away.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please.
God damn.
Your part in this is far from over.
I was waiting for his followers to go, fuck this, I'm following this guy. Dude, that music was so good. Just like the sheer confidence to see the massive opening in his attack, butt of the sword, not a single glance behind him, puts the swords away. Just so confident that he's just completely disabled Bakul Jaja. I can kill him whenever I want. See you later. While I think his goals and how he goes about them is awful, just like Bakul, can't fucking deny that man knows how to fight. It's very cool to look at. Oh, it's just so sick. But yeah, Bakul is he's pretty dumb. And I think, you know why? It's because this wise mystic head of his, not very wise, just loves to be as stubborn as the mighty head, you know? Instead of being like two different halves of a scenario with brains and brawn, it's just kind of brawn and no brain. We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ulta. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcomed you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the workpot. Bakul's gonna show up with nothing. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawnservant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Redderock presents your keystone with joyous smiles and well-wishing. Let's go! That makes 3. More Potswan candidates? Come tell Redderock of your tales. Yeah, there's 7 with an 8th, like, thing at the pathway that's blank for the next story, which I assume will be the next Dawnservant. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeroja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable. Second promise. We must have you apply that Sharlayan knowledge you so cherish and arm Taral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawnservant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress in this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons. Until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Redderock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal. There were no pot packs for the Potswan. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulu Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-made people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulu Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? It's very interesting that the Head of Reason is a flashback exclusive at the moment. Which I think is intentional. So I have no idea what he actually sounds like. And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potswan make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. The Lord Jaja's words were wise. Joy Smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. And another lesson that Bakul Jaja will not learn due to his absence. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. You would rather look to the future and to the next feat. Like the typical, like, kind of right-hand man advisor type that is, like, secretly even worse. We should be getting on as well. Bakul Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, third promise? Rakarok would repay you for hand-helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. We are so back. Final Fantasy XIV, A City in the Clouds. Now that's something I've never heard before. That's when I know you're lying. Floating locations? Never. Everything fashioned from gold, huh? Just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokhui friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkapacha. The giants again. It seems everything is pointing us their way. We're gonna have to get some magic beans and get a giant beanstalk and climb up to where the giants live. And that is the Golden City. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Boblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earth and Shire and your joy smiles behind. Can't say I'm not interested to see these giants. The stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? Final Fantasy VII Promised Land. Hey, we really want to go to the place of eternal happiness. It's death? These tales raise so many questions. Let us hope the giants have answers. The head of reason in Redorok's story sounds so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. It unsettles me that Zorolja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkapacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earth and Shire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. All good pot packs must come to an end. You are Omega, are you not? He who has been strength-lending to Wooklamat. Could Movamak ask that you strength-lend her in turn? The matter is this. Movamak's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip-slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so, but for this, he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Anfroy is his name. He is always very murky-worded with his requests, so Movermuck is not sure what hand help he needs, but if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy feels. Gotcha. Danger Straits! Danger Straits! Vendervok's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing. Vendervok asks all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperius, the giant's prey place. But prey place is a danger place, full of fiend-munching fiends. Friend-munching fiends. You are a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vendervok and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom? Yeah, Ryder, I would just say have faith. Have faith in me. Believe in me. I don't think I've stirred you wrong. Not yet, anyway. I would hope not. Yes, I'm Anfroy. Do I know... Wait, aren't you the friend of the third promise? The adventurer from across the sword who was asking about the pot packs? Ah, I see. Movermuck sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Movermuck. And that's why a strange face is needed. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now as my pot pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. But perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. An interesting relationship indeed. Movermuck of Anfroy, yes, I know the pair well. She is famously very protective of him. Sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the tasks, you understand, quite the opposite. In fact, she knows how exacting his standards are, and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards, or design something differently to how he judges best, Movermuck will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anfroy's creations has not dulled at all in the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. I want to know what she likes. She likes what you like, man. Yes, but what does she like? Yeah, what you like. Yeah, but what does she like? What does Movermuck value most? Her potsworn, of course. Anybody who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heartside at all times, or so she once lip-slipped to Tana Tick. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Hey, listen, pal, I don't think I'm gonna have much information to give you. Unless this is gonna be a revelation for you that you guys get along really well after a really long time of being together. Outlander wants to know what brain tickles Movermuck. That's an easy ask. Movermuck never lip flaps about anything other than her potsworn, Anfroy. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker, always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without Helphand's eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are frighty feels over disappearing potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but Helphands are steam ears. All except Movermuck. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she has nothing but happy feels to have him back. It's that guy that's here now. So, That's a cool detail. We'll see the pot swan that we brought over. They're all just here. Alright, show me what you're working on, pal. I shall be cheering on Wooklamart from Earthenshire. Ah, you're back. So what did you find out? Yeah, really, she's wild about you, bro. Ha! She really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin helphands love nothing more than helping their chargers, and it seems it's true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need. So I suppose it's about time I told you what I needed for. The truth is... Is Omega still hard at hand helping? Yes, he is, so I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete? Always such angry words. Movamuk means no bother, just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the Pot Pact, Movamuk will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as helphand. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Movamuk, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Omega is finished. And Movamuk will do as Anfroy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand-turn to other duties. If Anfroy needs her, he has only to hail call. The things you gotta do when you're trying to keep something secret for a surprise. You're like, gotta be a little aggressive about it. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Movamuk, to the surprise of, apparently, my character. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of pots sworn, her service hasn't lapsed an ilm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I've discovered I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her, to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off, said that her only wish as a humble helphand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact, someone like you. And by all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Movamuk's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play helphand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. Oh, that's such a touching story, old man. I hope you get to make that farewell present. I hope you do sincerely. But not with me. I got the Aether Current. See you later, pal. Good luck. To the next one. You want my help, buddy? Cough up another Aether Current. We'll talk about it. Such a shame that he'll never get to retire. You're looking for a twinkle crafter. That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Vendevok was concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've been ever fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yokhoi, you see? Yokhoi, you see? I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of these ruins. Such is what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain. This impressive gate, for one. They say the Yokhui towered yams above even the tallest Jabral, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation. Let us press on. We have much to discover. I swear, there's been so much build-up. Been so much build-up of giants that you are just willing to get to the fact we're going to get there and they're not going to be tall. It'll be like a metaphor. They'll be giant in the brain, giant with knowledge. I would love them to actually be giants, but I mean, we'll see. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no. Calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function, true artistry. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me. I do think it is really cool and fucking difficult, I imagine, to have to come up with so much world building in these ways. They're like, the architecture of this place and how it works and stories of how it's built. Stuff like that is really fun. Could not imagine needing to like write it and come up with so much for this game. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every ohm of this place, I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower, it's a work of art. Hieroglyphs. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely of some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence, that's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the clifftop, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way? One cannot help but admire them, that their creation should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Yokhui's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine. To Earthenshire and eternity. It's very interesting to see some, like an example like this is the way people interpret like symbols or structures, factoring in like location and just like trying to discern its meaning. And it's all open for interpretation, especially when it gets to like a position like this, you know, when it's like we have no actual information. And they're like, it's got to be this and it's got to be that. And because, you know, they were taller than everyone figuratively and literally, they lorded over everyone, you know? So it's a dominant thing, but yeah, it's very interesting how, like, obviously that's a real world thing as well. There's a lot that you can discern with actual writings and documents if they're still preserved, but a lot of interpretations on structures and dead languages or symbols or anything. It's really interesting to see how people can run with that or apply their own meanings to things. And then the history of these cultures completely shift and change based on what could end up being a popular narrative. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He says that he found it in the giant spray place. This need for mind fruit is common among the Potsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Ooh, that was a big one. I could not put that. I just had to yawn. Some yawns are too strong, man. That's the waking up on time yawn in my morning and not sleeping in. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Vendivok can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wangle crafts next. The one time the alarm works. Love my thought process. There's nothing going on in here. You take a peek in here and it's just an alpaca doing backflips. It's just an alpaca doing backflips in here. But sometimes that alpaca doing backflips has a thought and it must be shared. One more blue quest in this region, which I don't think has come up yet. And then 4 currents. To the northwest, they say. Oh yeah, true. The last quest of a main quest thing gives you... Yeah, I remember. This road will take us through the mountains to the Okapacha Highlands. An exhausting route perhaps, but a straightforward one. We're to meet with the Yokhoi at last. One day we're sailing up rivers and the next we're hiking up mountains. Alisei says that like it's our first time adventuring. The Highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Galul Jaja's encounter with the Yokhoi. But 'tis also the stage for the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the monstrous Valagamanda. I am most curious to know what the rite would demand of us there. Hey, for fun, we're gonna unseal the creature. Have fun. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise! I'm glad I caught you. Redderrock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long, if you would please follow me. I wonder what all this is about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Oh no, this is classic. My favorite thing about this moment is maybe that could be taken a little more innocent. And you'd be like, okay, be safe, I guess. Are you sure you don't want us to come with you? Meanwhile, the music that's playing. Something's wrong! Interesting choice of soundtrack to go, hey, press the ominous music track, let it play. He had rather interesting hair for a Hyo, or should I say Tonawatwa. In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. we're gonna start getting suspicious and going, strange. I guess we better wait. Knowing Wook Lamont, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. That man seemed familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. With the big old scar across the eye. I'm eager to continue to the Highlands and meet a Yokwei face to face. We've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. Now you're gonna make me think about it, Alice. I wasn't paying like much attention. He had red hair and a scar on his face. Hey, good enough for a police report. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Oh my god, we're all being stupid on purpose? What are we doing? We're all being stupid on purpose, aren't we? You do realize that one of us at least going to check will take the same amount of time, if not less time, than just waiting it out. While we're young. Oh my. I'm about to log out of the game. They're doing it to me on purpose. I know. I know. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a little longer. This is going to take so much longer too. I can feel it. I can feel that this bar is going to progress slower. Actually, I'll go fuck myself. Hey, I didn't say anything. Strike that. I'd like that stricken from the record, please. Hey, what did they say about overconfidence earlier with Bakul? What did they say? This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wook Lamont's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? My characters are being stupid because the plot demands it of them. Probably nothing. Let's just wait here for 6 hours. Oh, wait. Hey, what's up? Oh no, she's not answering. Maybe if we decided to check out what happened. I'm surrounded by smarty pantses. Alphino and Kryl especially. You guys are not at the top of your game today. Play the ominous music. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Redderock who had business with her, yes? Alright, group, now what are we going to learn? A very important lesson in not letting people go alone to things. And then waiting, and waiting, and then waiting some more when they do not return. And we're going to go back there, we're going to go talk to Redderock, and Redderock's going to go fucking no idea what you are flappy gumsing about. But I have no business time lip flappings with Wook Lamont after the Keystone. Guys, I don't see Wook Lamont here. I wonder why. I pray naught untoward has befallen the third promise. Something... Nothing gets past you, Alice. Something's not right, she says. I thought Wook Lamont was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I am not so certain. She doesn't seem to be here. And nothing also gets past you, Kryl. I'm surrounded by geniuses for this part of the story. Oh, thank you to Nurianje. Where are you when I need you? All right, with my... on the other side. Against me, for now. Oh. Back again so soon? Yep. We've come looking for Wook Lamont. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Redderock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Hey, it's those guys when I need them. Oh? I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? Fucking probably bloody kidnapped or something, mate. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Omega and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. A chance for me to get to know Kawana. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. So, about 30 minutes ago, I decided that quest that we were on, I was like, cool, we've got the keystone. That might be my stopping point for the stream. That was me 30 minutes ago. However, my dear sweet darling Wook Lamar has now been kidnapped, so we have to continue. Because that's not a point to end it on at all. There's no, we win, let's go home. It's, oh, my stupid cat friend has been kidnapped. This is most worrisome. If Red Rock hears anything, she will let you know. Lost Promise. Kawana is anxious to begin the search for Wook Lamar. All right, we're going to do this quest. Let me get a drink, and we'll get to know this guy. Time for the rescue mission indeed. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Redrock swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Indeed. If only these link pearls had, like, find my link pearl, you know? Let me just pull up the app. I'll find out where it is. My link pearl tag. Damn, if only we had some of that Charlayan technology that Kawana is raving about. They probably have find my link pearl, don't they? And here we are with the wrong kind of tablets. tablets with bloody rock pictures on them. Where's my iPad? This is only going to strengthen Kawana's side, guys, because he's going to go, look, if we had Charlie and technology, we'd find her in a second. If the guard did not see Lamati, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. The third promise. Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of the Tonawatwa with brightly coloured hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He has tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility the Tonawatwan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Is she chipped? Yeah, can I just go, let me check her microchip real quick. Here, Omega. This is the merchant who ran afoul of the bandit. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel, Warkesa, who abandoned me. You know the name of your attacker. There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Warkesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likes to think to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first, and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Warkesa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we'll catch the rat by the tail. Okay. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. The curtains match the drapes, as they say. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Warkesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Okay. Scheming time. Time to play our parts. Follow me. God damn, okay. Fuck. And here I thought I was about to look out for an optional dialogue thing. Ah. Ain't no optional dialogue. I gotta follow the main character. At an awkward pace like this. There. That's your brown fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue our next performance. Oh, I'm just so happy. Oh, I'm just, oh, whippy. Oh, happy WW. Oh, yippee! Yippee! Oh my god, yippee! Oh, I'm just so happy. Oh my, wee! Yappoo! I got a bit of gems! Wee! I should probably target you and do that, shouldn't I? Woo! Whippy! Wee! Amazing deal has just happened. Amazing deal has just happened. Are you confused? I know I am. What the fuck? Something I can do for you, friend? I'm trying! Like, do I tell you how happy I am, for God's sake? Jesus. I can't say it to you, I gotta tell it to you. Terrible. How happy do you want me to be, kind-eyed Jabral? How happy do you need me to get? I'm doing backflips. A rare gemstone from that Hetsara merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Ah, goddamn. Exhausting work. A good start, but I would make certain Warkessa is aware of me. Let's continue. I love the concept of, hey, see that guy 10 meters away from us? Go over there, be happy, come back to me, then we'll walk away. Shouldn't you be somewhere else? Outside of Eyeline? You're supposed to be the smart one. Didn't you study? Those were words. The moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is mine. The stage, you say? Whee! Oh my god, so happy I could jump on these crates and do backflips. Oh my god, look how happy I am. Whoa! Gems! And I have them. Whoa, the Hetsara sold a sparkle stone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. How am I supposed to do backflips in this weather? That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. I seem to have a bit of a malfunction with my Brella. Seems to be a problem. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone will be done with this part of the charade. Yes. Oh my god, amazing. Oh, what can I get you, sir? I need the money because I just sold all of mine to a guy. I sold him my money and in exchange he gave me a gemstone. Whee! And I'm so pleased about it. Passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, huh? I love the concept of, like, dude goes into town and starts running and jumping around going, look at this gemstone I got, it's so good, blah, 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 to just random people. Look how good this is, brag. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. For a guy that wants to be a little stealthy and blend in. What color would you dye your hair? Glowing red sun? Damn, I almost didn't see you there except for the fact you've got a supernova brewing on your head. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and return forthwith to Tuliolal. Oh, look at this guy. He thinks he's a genius. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Omega. A man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. That's right. Now let us lure Wakessa out and spring our trap. A brother's duty. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakessa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Perfect. And now we wait. Cuts to another tree of me waiting behind another tree. Oh, there's a... Oh. Interesting. Whoa. And there he is. Hey, your business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, men. Kill these Vidral. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Omega, pray leave them capable of speech. Sorry, just a quick break. Just a quick little break. I didn't realize that this... I didn't realize this umbrella had a fucking foot. I'm like looking at the sandal and I'm like, oh, it's got a sandal. Wait, what's attached to that sandal? A foot. Didn't even realize. Just another foot to add to the list of feet in Dawntrail so far. She's put on her combat. Ah, yes. Well, lovely weather we're having. What's a precious Vieira like you doing with a bandit scum like him? You should hang out with me. I can jump really high in the air. Huh. The hilarious concept of my mask is only on in combat. And where do those ears go? I'll never tell. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. He'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wooklamat? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Walkessa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lands Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Walkessa in the meantime? The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us where Lamati is being held. You can count on me, boss. I sure hope he doesn't look behind him and see me and my giant pointy stick. Alright. Alright, here we go. He'll never catch me now. He'll never find me. I knew that man looked familiar. This job's worth more trouble. This job's more trouble than it's worth. Mate. He's just gonna be hearing the constant purr of my fucking bicycle. Oh no, a sightseeing moment. Oh no. What was that? What was that? I hear the roar of an engine. Subtle but true. There's absolutely some form of motorcycle around, I can tell. Alright, buddy, you just... Whoa, wait! 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 Oh my god, I'm doing tell and not say! Fuck you. You found her attack! I knew that was gonna happen, dude. I knew it was gonna happen. Fuck you. I knew that wouldn't work. Tell and say are the same fucking thing. I need to have words with these developers. Remove tell and remove say. Just make it speak, man. Just none of this crap. Typing lookout into tell should give me the same result. He says, what was that? I heard the roar of an engine once more. Boom, here it comes, buddy. Here comes the roar of my engine. Actually, no, there's something much funnier that we could be chasing him with instead. This was meant to be easy, he says. Oh yeah, I'll show you easy. I'll show you easy. Whoa! I hear the roar of an Utifi. I think I'm being chased by some sort of furry creature, I can't tell. Hiding in the trees. What was that? I hear the thumping and a pumping of a gorilla. Pumping? Pounding? Pounding? Thumping. I already said that. He's on your ass, pal. You better watch out. Huh? Damn nerves. That's right, it's just the nerves. You're inventing the gorilla. Please, no more. Oh, what was that? Should be safe enough now. Please, no more. You're perfectly safe. You're perfectly safe, pal. There is no gorilla jumping around the environment behind you at all. He said to meet him in front of the hideout. Where's that damn Hubigo? Dude, is it Bakul? Is it Bak... It can't be tied to Bakul. Oh, hey. Oh, perfect. Bakul ransom for the sister? I don't know about that. If it's one of his Hubigo minions. But it fucking might be. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleating. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Hello. Kwana told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? Red-headed guy and a Hubigo having a chat in the field. And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakessa and stay on the Mimoja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. They're being bold. 2 trailing missions in a row. They're being bold. They're, oh boy. Trailed 2 characters. They're seeing how far they can push this. What are we, some kind of Assassin's Creed? I assume it's like a halfway checkpoint situation. Hopefully this guy is less suspicious. And that seems to be the case. He has no idea I'm here. Backflipping. Hiding behind trees just in case he randomly goes, oh, what's that behind me? Such a confident strut to his location without a fear in the world that he could be trailed. Oh, never mind. He started to check. He goes, huh? I swear we've played most of this game at nighttime. Or in the rain. I'd better hurry if I don't want a beating. I keep hearing things like the sound of someone backflipping on the spot. Dun 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 dun. This looks like a potential hideout to me. Building. Got a little barge there and everything. One last precaution just in case. Oh my god, I was listening to Twilight Sniping last night. YouTube recommended, said, listen to this banger. And I said, you betcha. Okay. Go free! What a miserable existence for these creatures. They're tied to that thing constantly. You don't let them off for a little swim?
Better late than never. That Momulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wuk Lamart.
Close enough, I guess. But there was the other guy, but it's okay.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Oh. You're rushing in, buddy. And that was why they did it. They cut the boat.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Nice. Thinkard likes
Very
that.
well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
We are definitely seeing a different side to him in confrontation. Be patient. Trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mukote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawnservant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Well, it's missing a bloody, what's it?
Why release the Ponity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
The rescue is not as quick or simple as you might think. There's methods to this. I like how they, one of my takeaways from Dawntrail cutscenes at the moment is I like how they've toned down the inquisitive nod of like, what did you say? What do you mean by that? And it's a little more subtle now. Like it's just kind of like a little like, oh. So, they've brought that to a sensible little nod now. I may have put rescuing Lamaty ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. That's so good. That was a really good scene with him too. That was a very good scene. And got to learn a bit more about him, get a bit more of an exposure to his character. And that's where we're going to leave it. Lamaty Wuklamat is going to remain kidnapped until next time. I was like, we'll do a few more quests. We'll see if we can like get her back and get it on our merry way. But it seems that this is a little bit of a detour, a little bit of a diversion from getting a keystone. And look, if Bakul Jar Jar was smart, which he's not, you'd probably want to kidnap someone when they've got like maybe most, if not all, of the keystones at that point, not just a few of them. What, are you going to kidnap her again later and get the other ones? Hey, what are you, stupid? Yeah. You're thinking with your mighty head, not your wise head, let me tell you that. So if that's the plan, to steal 3 keystones and still have 4 more to go, by all means, genius. We will rescue Wuklamat next time. But thank you so much for joining me, everybody, for another Final Fantasy XIV stream. I hope you enjoyed it and had a good time. I most certainly did. I'm really liking the story and the progression of these claimants, especially if we're going to spend some time with them. I don't expect us to have a hanging out with Bakul Jar Jar moment, but maybe we will. Who knows? Zorulja? Possibly, but they both seem like the major antagonistic forces, but they could surprise me and have us interact and learn something about them that really deepens their characters. But we got to fight the Dawnservant, and that was an incredible fight to lock in on. I had a lot of fun with that. And we got to do a dungeon. A lot more combat in this one after the first 2 keystones, so we finally got to be a little more engaged. I'll be excited for what lies around the corner. There might be maybe a dungeon involved with rescuing Lama T at this point because of how long it's going for. Maybe it's building to one. That would be fun, but we will just have to wait and see. Thanks everybody for joining me. I will see you again on Monday, my Monday morning, bright and early at my 7 a.m. because we're not doing the sleep-ins anymore. So if you arrived to this stream 2 hours late thinking I was going to be 2 hours late, you're wrong. I will see you same time on my Monday morning. Have a good rest of your day, everybody. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, you're bad. Have a good rest of your day, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.